It's a stream. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Hi, Starnerf. Apologies for a little bit of a late start today. Yesterday, I decided that it would be a good idea. Can I bump this? Can I zoom this out without it being a problem? Kinda. Yesterday, I decided it would be a good idea to replace the servo at the base of Howard's neck, the one that was having the wobbly problems, with one of these, which is a 20 kilogram MG90 scale servo, but obviously much beefier. And so I don't have the bushing on there anymore. Get out of here. Get that little tail out of here. I don't want to look at that. I don't have the bushing on there anymore, but turns out 20 kilograms of stopping power is enough to stop moving maybe 1 kilo of puppet. Now, since I only had 2 of these, and they were both in the mouth mechanism has been replaced with the weaker servos, though I may end up turning the top jaw back into this, depending on how much weight it has to move. That being said, at least currently, I've still got full range of motion. Yeah, the good news, Hub, is that I have a smoothing function on the trigger pull. It's I also, when it's in face track mode, which I will show off now. Let me stop this one actually. Okay, stop that code. Go to the face receive code. Run the batch file. I have closed that window. Where is that? What drive do I have that on? Not in my downloads folder. Sorry, I have to figure out where I put the, there it is. And then I believe it's this version. Where are you? Yeah, it's this version. Okay, so that camera, default settings, 60 FPS. Okay, tracker is running. We're gonna run this code. See if this all still works. Oh god, I didn't reset some zeros. 1 second. I had to change where the 0 point on some things were. I don't speak, I don't read Cyrillic. So, apologies for not being able to understand you. If you don't know English, you're probably not going to have a good time. Just saying. Okay, so let's rerun this. Oh, wrong one. Let's rerun this to get everything back to 0. Okay, and then we'll go in here. And I need to figure out, okay, the yaw center point was definitely wrong. Which is up here. But then where am I actually sending that? Here. Okay. So right now I've got that going to a center point of roughly 1700. Where should it be? You go over there. This says 1675. Clearly. Something. Oh, but I did realize that my 0 was not my 0 on yaw, actually. Yeah, let's print the yaw angle. And temporarily unplug that servo so I can fix that number. Oh, those are reversed. Right, I had that problem with one thing on the other side too. I will have to see about that, but... Oh, I'm printing the yaw angle twice. I shouldn't do that. Let's restart the code. Yeah. So it's defaulting my yaw to a little bit to the right. Okay, so I need to change that calculation. Which I was doing here. So I need to print the... I need to print packet Euler 1. Euler? Doing it again. Packet Euler. Okay. I know. I have a mental block. I know how to pronounce Euler. Okay. So, yeah, my default is around 20. This is yaw, right? Yeah. Goes down to -30. And up to 65. So I'm going to completely rework the yaw stuff to work how we did all of this. so that I have dead zones and stuff too. Okay, which means kind of starting from scratch. But it means that I can smooth out neck yaw cue, neck pitch cue, neck roll cue. Okay, I can change up some of my terminology to make sure I'm using the same terms. Okay, so I am going to need to add some stuff. Neck, yaw, scaled. Equals. Okay, this is the first piece of math that I need to do. I'm keeping this here for now. I will be moving it. Ferris Bueller's Day in math class. Oh man. Okay. I am gonna change this to neck yaw smooth. That's how I have that in other places. Okay. Now, how did I figure out the scaled number? That was minus... Oh god, it's going negative again though. Okay. So I need to do this more how I did roll. Or no, it was pitch. Okay, so I need to do this similar to how I was doing pitch. Okay, let's get all the numbers again. Notebook. Notebook doesn't do me much good without my pencil, though. There it is. All right. Let's see here. So, yeah, middle is 20. Upper is actually 80. Then the lower is minus 60. How does it go so much further to one side than the other? Negative 50. Okay, so my range is from... Nah, it's negative 60. My range is from negative 60 to plus 80. Okay. Calm down. It's really lagging behind. Why is it doing that? was not lagging that hard before. Let's try this again. That camera. That resolution. 60 FPS. Okay. Okay, so if I assume default is right around 20 to 25, then I can go up to 80 and down to negative 60. Which still feels like I'm going further in one direction than the other. Yeah, there it was. But it's still 80. Okay. Now let's reset position so that I can work on this without Howard being in an odd spot. Okay. So that means that I can go... like, even setting it at 20 as the midpoint, which feels weird. That means that I can go 80 that way, but only 60 that way. And I don't like that. So how do I fix that? I mean, there's a dumb way. It's not exactly right, but I just realized a way that... Okay. I'm still going to want to do all this math. But... okay. That kind of gets me 65 to 65. Roughly. And I can tweak dead zones and such. Okay. Does the default tilt on that look slightly off? Well, okay, I need to fix yaw anyway. Not yaw, roll. I need to fix roll anyway. There's a different problem with that. Okay, so the number I'm starting with is just packet Euler minus 20. And that gets me from 60 to negative 60. So if I divide by 60... yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Let me see where it ends up when I reset it here. Oh. Okay. So... oh, right. No, that won't work because the controller's dead. Let's try that again. Okay. Yeah, it was just that it stopped in a weird spot. Because this is default position and that looks good. Okay. So yeah, I now get... Oh, doesn't go back that far. Oh no, this is looking at that one. Okay, doesn't matter. I now get 65 to negative 65. We'll call it. And now is when I need to start getting all of this set up for the neck. Hi, Rizzo. You're a good dog. So... kind of want to get rid of all of the current neck stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get rid of this line because I hate it. We're gonna make a version of this. And what did I call that servo? Neck yaw. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly change all of this out and use this formatting elsewhere. Okay. Those numbers are almost certainly wrong. Let me copy this. Okay, need to mark that down. Okay, times 700. And I have it set right now to plus 1700, but I had to change the default for... Okay, yeah, 1675, I guess. We'll see how that goes. And then... Okay. It'll probably still need to be inverted. Okay. So now let's do a version of our roll calculation, probably. Yeah. So let's steal all of this. And then throw it in here. Okay. Neck, yaw, raw equals... I did minus 20, right? Yeah. And we'll round that. Yeah, that's fine. But it's packet Euler 1. Okay. Okay. And I think I can just do that. Because I'm already doing the subtraction here. Which is a little different than how I did it before. Sure. Oh. Comment that out. Comment that out. And this will now be neck yaw smooth. And we're going to print all 3 of these. Okay. That seems to be working. My dead zones are working, which is nice. Whoa. I don't need to add the +1 here, I don't think. Oh god, no, I'm subtracting it from itself. So many unnecessary parents. I'm gonna keep 1 set, even though I don't need them. Okay, it's inverted. I need to uninvert it. Yeah, it's doing that. Oh, actually, no, it's not doing that anymore. The thing where it was... Okay, now it is. Interesting. Why does it do that? I mean, I don't think so. You can see what I'm doing. The camera's a little higher than my head. Like, camera's here. Because I have to be able to see the game. Or in this case, the code. Well, I don't have a way to make it not do that. So... I'm gonna have to compensate in software, I think. Lean back and try turning? Sure. Where's the release for that? This chair has too many levers. There we go. Okay. So, let's go ahead and run the code. I need to invert those. It's inconsistent whether it does it or not. But it does it more off. That was interesting. It doesn't know. Okay, it doesn't know the role of my head. Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. I can see it on the tracker. Hmm. Yeah. I can see how it does that. Okay, so I do just need to compensate somehow in software. Um. Hi.
Hi,
Here for adhesives?
I am.
I figured since you walked right past me. JR's doing something fun with tape. I don't know what it is, but she's got the fancy clear tape. Well, that's okay. Your new one's coming today. She's packing up her steno machine. Um, because it was just a loaner. That's interesting. Uh, no, it was a loaner from her class, and she has to give it back because they're like $1,500 to $3,000 for a real big professional one. Um, luckily, it turns out there's a guy on Etsy who makes 3D printed ones that are pretty good. They're like 70% as good as the real thing. So we got her one of those. Now I need to figure out a not having my chair rock back all the time. Okay, yeah, I need to figure out this situation. Um, oh God. So the compensation needs to happen after everything else. And I think that it needs to. do some math, which I hate. Okay. God, I can't stop the code while it's doing that. Okay, so in both cases it takes the number negative, I think. It's too many keyboards. I need to move this one closer so I can reach it while I'm turning my head. Whoa. I was accidentally doing inputs there and it did not like it. Okay. So, okay, it takes the middle number positive and that number negative when I look to the right. So minus x. Okay. And then wow, it takes them really far when I look that direction. That's crazy. Let me drag the window over here. The tracker so I can see. There, that makes no sense. Okay, I'm going to show you guys what the visualizer is seeing. Okay, so there's the visualizer. It froze because I was moving the window because I want it to exist on both sides. So let's run the code. You can see I turn this way. Yeah, this bunches up and goes a little bit higher. I get that. When I go over here, it doesn't seem like it should be that much higher. And this seems like it shouldn't be yawing up at all. Like, come on. Like, why is it doing that? Now that you can see the visualizer, maybe, I don't know, help. Because I don't know what's going wrong. Oh, because it's also, right, it's also inverting it. Okay, I need to fix the inversion and then fuck with the numbers. Okay, so that should just be as easy as flipping these. Nope. That messed it all up. What if I flip these? Now it's all wrong. But in a different way. What if I just do... Oh god, I feel like... Okay, what if I get rid of the +1s? What happens then? Okay, so up and down works. Simply invert the yaw and mirror the camera? No. I want Howard to do what I do. It's pitching up too when I tilt my head. And the yaw isn't as intense as I want it to be. Or not yaw, the roll. Okay, I shouldn't look at words while I'm talking. This is me just flailing at the math. I want you guys to know. Oh, it's all good. I mean, in a very annoying world, I could potentially, like, get a Bluetooth accelerometer or some BS. I'm not going to. Not for this incarnation. So... Oh. Try something. What happens if I don't... Okay, well that just takes the numbers out of bounds. Well, let me take this back to its semi-working state. And then what we'll do, Hub, is we'll go to the controller version of the code so that maybe you can get a feel for it with me. So the issue here is, well, the angles from the tracker software I'm going to come back to. The issue that I'm running into right now is that to get pitch and roll, you have to move these two servos in tandem. And on the controller version, I've got it mapped correctly to the stick. Mostly. But the issue that's happening is the same math isn't working on the other side. So yeah, I must be doing something wrong over here. What if... What if I inverted this number? That seems to have mostly fixed it. So yeah, I just needed to invert the scaled number I was getting off of the that I was getting off of the packet. I think I need to default to like looking down slightly by default, because right now it looks like it's too far up. So I am going to stop that code. Oh yeah, you know, that almost certainly is the case with the camera position. The camera for that is lower than it is. Yeah. I wonder if there's room now to put the puppet alongside me. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. One moment. Oh, this thing's heavy. I just need to make sure it's actually heavy and that I'm not fighting a cord somewhere. There are a lot of cords happening here. Okay, I'm gonna unplug its webcam briefly. Its umbilical connection to the pie is proving problematic. getting somewhere. This is a cabling disaster. But okay, that is as low as I can get it, which is annoying. Let's see about zooming this camera out now. Nope. Okay. This was a waste of effort. Time to move it back. An errant USB-C cable here. One second. Maybe I can move the camera up. I'm not gonna be able to see where it is unless I turn it on, huh? Come here. Deactivate. Activate. Okay, better. Fix the white balance on this thing too. Oh, the pie cables, I twisted it. Okay, time to spin the whole damn thing again. Which means unplugging the camera again. Woo! I was trying to make sure you remembered.
I know that.
Okay, cool. Didn't know if you heard me.
I did.
Okay.
Both of those cords should be going with it, right? Yeah. One is for charging and one was for...
As far as I know, both cords that it had... no, the USB one should not. The USB one goes to your synth. I remember now, it didn't have a USB cord. Thank you, everybody, for putting up with me turning this around. One moment. Yeah, this is yours, goes in your office. Okay, now let's adjust the camera position again. Well, actually, let's scoot this back so it's more visible. And adjust the camera position. Alright, it's still not the same angle because I just don't have enough length. I do have a little bit more length I can get on the camera, never mind. This will have no effect on y'all's view of this thing, but it does change the weight distribution. So I'm gonna rip that forward. Okay. Different view. Now let's fix the white balance on this thing. Configure video. I actually happen to know that the white balance in this room is just over 5K. And I think I have my saturation turned up in real life. Okay. Is that not? I didn't want auto again. That's right about the right green. Okay. That's kind of where we had it. So now you have hopefully a more one-to-one comparison of what the head is doing versus what I'm doing. This little zip tie tail needs to go again. That zip tie is for strain relief. Okay. And then let's hit it with the controller really quick. Okay, so that's default on the controller setup. Which okay. +1. Okay. 2,700 and 3,000 are my okay, those are my 0 points. feel like I might have the range too high on the yaw. Like, I don't need it to turn that far. So let's try that. That seems more accurate to what I'm actually doing. Okay. So... Right, Gunner? Like, watching it move as I move? I almost want to increase the range on the pitch and roll, but doing that would just exacerbate this problem. Though, I guess... I don't know if that's ultimately going to be a problem, like much of a problem, once everything is fully set up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the pitch thing is what we talked about, where it's just... It's just because this camera's tilted on me. Okay. So... on to phase 2. And phase 2 is where I need help from a lot of other humans. Because, you know, once it's all a puppet, I don't know how much that pitch and roll is really going to matter. And we can, that's math. That's stuff we can fix along the way. Right now we have functionality on pitch, roll, turn, basic eye tracking, and blinking. The next thing is talking. And that's where I need to find an entirely new library. Because what I need to do now is find a way to take my volume and translate it into a number between 0 and 1. The good news is I already have audio going into the Pi. If you'll notice, there's a little microphone icon down here. That's for a quote-unquote USB audio device. That's just a USB sound card that I have the line out from the Go XLR plugged into. So I need to figure out how to get the Pi to hear that. And then give me a number. Actually, really quick, I'll commit these changes at the end. So yeah, here's the thing about that hub. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, is I need it to work in real time. Now, I do know that... Okay, Pi Audio, I probably have that, since that seems like it's the norm. That seems like it would be one that would just kind of be default. Um, why is this underlined? Huh. Anyway, um, yeah. So I mean, I guess I could just start by importing Pi Audio. It doesn't like this. So I need to install Pi Audio. My thinking when I was looking into this earlier, and let's just go ahead and turn off the visualizer for now. My thinking when I was looking into this on my own time was, yeah, terminal, was to find somebody who had done an audio visualizer. I think I need pip3 install for the stuff that I'm doing. Never mind. Oh, do I have to yell at it? Yeah. This is probably not going to work, but... It would help if I spelled audio correctly. Yeah. Okay. I've got Pi Audio installed. My thinking was to find somebody who had done an audio visualizer and figure out how they did it. But I don't even know enough to do that. Let's look at some documentation together. So that's to play a wave file. I don't want that. Okay. Python playing and recording. Okay, don't want to play an audio file. I don't even really want to record an audio file. Sound device probably matters. Recording is how I read audio input. Okay. I just need to not ever save a file. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do, Hub. I want to check the live input, see what volume it's receiving, and then math that into a 0 to 1 number. That's my goal. The how? I don't know. Um, Python. Python monitor volume level of microphone. In near real time, the volume coming from the audio of a USB microphone in Python. I think you just posted the article I'm looking at, Gunnar. The answer is relevant. Okay. Sound device module. There's an example for plotting the microphone signal in real time, which could easily be changed to... Okay, so first of all, I need to install sound device. Okay, that doesn't exist in that thing. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't like me to do pip installs because it wants it to go through that thing. Okay, I'll figure out how to install it in a second. Sound device module, working example that prints it to the shell. Import, I'm already getting NumPy. Print sound. Okay. Yeah, this seems like exactly what I want, but I need to just get it as a number. That's excellent. Volume norm. Okay. Cool. Now I just have to get sound device. And I don't... Okay, let's see here. Installation. Let's just look at their installation. Python. I mean, let's see if it lets me. Ugh. Yeah. To install Python packages, apt install. I don't want that. I don't know how to read this. I know it's telling me I can't install it the way I want to, but then when I try to install it the other way, it doesn't work. Um, I'm just gonna Google it. This isn't helpful. I'm okay with not putting packages there. I just need to figure out how to put it where I want it. That's a different thing. Ugh. Okay. How do I do that? How do I how do I create a virtual environment? B, how do I move everything I've already done into it? And before I do any of that, I'm going to commit my code. What did we really do today? Tweak values for new servos. Redid yaw calculations to be consistent with pitch roll. Okay. Commit. Yes, the following files has unsaved changes that won't be cancel. Save all and commit changes. Why? Yeah. Okay. I don't care about the cache. Yeah. Can I do that in here? New environment. Do you want to select it for the workspace folder? Yes. Okay, so I have created it. And then I need to install sound device. I'm not in the virtual environment. I thought it... Okay. This is what you told me to run, right? I think I missed a step. Okay. Alright, I've installed sound device. I'm in this virtual environment. I want to stay in this virtual environment forever. These are throwing errors now. The following extensions want to relaunch the terminal. Okay. How do I do that? Because right, these are not in the virtual environment now. Right? Because these existed outside of it first. Okay, but how do I get to that pop-up? uh, I don't know how to get there. It won't actually let me get to the button. Ah, there. I just have to hit tab 3 times. Okay. So now this should all be in the virtual environment. Oh, but these aren't now. Okay. This should just be called math, right? Yeah. Okay, I just need to install Pygame. I was just in a different spot and I accidentally typed on there. Pip install Pygame. So... why you know worky? I shouldn't need to install the individual modules, right? Yeah. I installed Pygame, why no worky? And now it can't see Q. Or math. Alright, I'm just gonna run this one and see what happens. Yep. Everything's broken now. I'm so full of hate. Now I don't have a joystick hooked up. Well, okay, that's actually really good, though, because that means it tried to see the joystick. Okay. Alright. Now I can futz with sound. I feel like I should futz with sound in the controller area first. It's so weird that it says it can't see this. But if it works, it works. Oh man, I'm tempted to start a new file just for testing the mouth. I think I'm going to. Select a language. Python. No, I've changed my mind. I don't want to do this. Go away. I just need to make sure I'm importing everything. All of this. New text file. Yeah. Call it Python. Rename. How do I... Alright, maybe I'll just move this info into the other file when I get it working. Okay. So, I also want to import sound device. Okay. This will be audio controlled mouth. Save. Well, no, we'll just call this mouth test. I'm gonna have to get all of this into one real file at some point, including controller overrides. That's gonna be fun. Because I don't know if I've talked to you about this, Hub, but I've mentioned it on previous streams. My plan is to have it face track with controller overrides for specific things, like squinting. Or mouth fully open with no sound, kind of things. Cross-eyed, like just macros for specific expressions. Yeah, exactly like that, Starnerf. Okay. Now, let's... I'm just gonna steal this code really quick. And, I don't need to import that. I don't need to import... Well, I need to do that up here. I need to do the imports up here. Okay. I probably need to install NumPy. Oh my goodness, Bounty! Did you get that crinkle ball? Are you so proud? Good kitty. Mighty Huntress. There's a reason her emote is just meow. Okay. So, in theory, I don't really need this print stuff. I'm gonna comment it out really quick. There's probably a way to comment it out much quicker as a whole thing, but I don't know those keyboard shortcuts. Okay. So... now, in theory, I should just be able to run this. It doesn't know what audio device it's getting, though. Yeah. Control / will usually comment everything. Interesting. I mean, let's try that. Yeah! Nice. Thank you, Starnerf. I need it to look at the right device now. Because I just realized I'm not telling it to look at a device. Boy, I don't know how to read any of this. I want to get this working, because then I can steal this. Sound device, query devices to get a list of devices. Okay. Can I just do that out here in the terminal? Seems like the kind of thing I'd be able to do. I have to run Python first. Oh, right. Yep. I know what you're saying. Go away. Oh my god. Ugh. Like this? Primary devices. Oh. It doesn't like that. Okay, so oh, right, but I am running Python 3. So I'm gonna do that. Okay. USB audio device. 1 in, 2 out. This is what I care about. So it's device 2, and I specifically care about the in. Okay, yeah. Device 2, input I care about. So default dot device equals 2. Okay. Is just adding that going to be enough to get this code to work? Let's find out. No, it's definitely not. What does this mean? Okay, I need to turn the visualizer off on the side here. It's distracting me. Okay. So yeah, that's the print function. Um, boy. I don't know what I'm doing. You think these examples are leaving out the setup? Fantastic. Okay, I'm a Python 3 user, so let's look at this person's code. That is a lot. That's a lot of things. Let's open that in a new window and or new tab, and then okay. This doesn't feel like I'd be able to just copy and paste it. the setup is in the try portion. Okay. Well, first, let me replace that with that. And then this is all the try stuff. Okay, so this is where I probably need to install that other thing that he mentioned. I don't need any of the plotting things. Okay. Okay, I already have that. Good. So I don't need any of this, basically. And I don't need to import that. And I'm already importing these as that up top. Okay, and then I feel like I actually just need to... That first if can be removed. This right here. Okay. So it's probably not gonna like me just running this, because there's a bunch of stuff that it says it can't figure out. Um, oh, controller turned off, so that it fails immediately there. Okay. Yeah, there's stuff that it can't figure out. So I need to figure out what's missing. So I think that's what this is for. And then it's like all of this. So really I just need to set this stuff. I don't... Okay, I don't need this because I'm going to be setting it here hard code. I don't know. I don't know what my numbers are. I know we talked about how I don't need plot stuff. I'm confused. And get rid of the funked animation line, okay. It doesn't know what audio callback is. The sample rate. What's... How do I find out the sample rate? $44.10 or $44.100. Right, that's kind of default for USB audio. Okay. Or PC audio, unless you change it. I don't need this, right? Because I'm not doing anything parsing related. I mean, I still need that. No, I don't. Okay. So... Okay, so is it... Okay, so I should just move this up. To here? I don't know where to put that. Define audio. Okay, this. Whoa. Control. Okay. I can remove the try. Okay. Don't I need to set a loop on this? That's what the callback is for? Oh. Ah, okay. There. Maybe? Alright. It didn't like this. Max needs an argument. One is not correct. Okay, channels 1. Okay, it's... Okay, it runs for 10 seconds, but also it's delayed. Is anything in here causing a delay? Pi might not be running fast. I mean, it gets the Euler code real fast. Like the packets from the other computer don't have a delay. And this is going into it's on its USB 3 port. It's a USB 2 device, but it's on its USB 3 port. That was significantly less delayed. Okay, I think there was just a weird delay in the program. Yeah. Alright. That'll probably be similar to the delay in the movement, so I'm okay with that. Now we need to take this information and send it to the servos. Okay, so instead of printing this, hey, Lucinati, try just printing volume norm to see what the numbers look like. Good call. I'm gonna comment this one out and then just, I hate where I put that. Oh, it's using spaces, not tabs. Ugh. That does not match what I'm doing on the other one. Is there just a... there we go. There was a way to convert, but yeah, I'll standardize it later. I am using VS Code. Also, I'm learning VS Code and Python as I go. Volume norm is what I wanted. Okay. What do you spit out? Indentation error. You know what? Let's go back to a known working configuration and just edit it. I was trying to be silly. Let's just print that. Meh. Okay. A backseat coding is fine. I'm totally fine with that. We do have numbers. I am gonna let this run for 30 seconds every time. I kind of want to see what it does if I don't print it as an integer. Nah. Wah.
Have you checked your vitals?
I don't think that one is set to line out right now. That did not trigger it, but I think that's my fault. Stop. It's not that it's a different audio device, it's that I don't have that particular piece, yeah, I don't have samples on my line out. That's all. Like, that is literally just me checking a box. Okay. I do prefer it when it's an integer. And we will hit play again.
Welcome to the think tank.
It's multiplying by 10 in audio callback. It is. So, all right. The highest I saw these numbers get was below. All right, I'm just gonna. I apologize for this. I'm going to get it right up on the mic and yell into it. Ah! Okay. 180 is right around the top. I didn't want to blow out anybody's ears. Ah! Give me the numbers. It didn't stop the code. Ah! There. Yeah. Okay. We'll start. I might even do 0 to 150. So, Lucinati, this is where things get really janky. The actual microphone is being captured, sorry. I'm talking into a microphone that's hooked up to my Go XLR. My Go XLR is then using its line out to go into a USB sound card plugged into the Raspberry Pi. The Pi script is pulling that with this. This SD input stream on device 2 at a sample rate of 44,100. SD is sound device. And it's pulling it down here. Print out real-time audio volume as integer is what this is. Actually, I'm going to change this. Capture real-time audio. Sure, let's lower the sample rate. It keeps turning. It gets mad if this controller isn't on, and I probably don't need that right now. But I have it in here because. Hello? Why you flash like that? That was not its normal flash. Why that flash? Oh no. Okay, controller is in. It does not like that different sample rate. I didn't change anything else, right? Nope. Let's see here. Okay, that's fine. I wonder if it would handle a multiple. Or a factor, I mean. Nope. Invalid sample rate, yeah. That's fine. We'll see. Let me get the mouth working, and then we can work on snappiness. Okay. If I set this to 0, does it just run infinitely? No, it runs for 0 seconds. -1. Go. Okay, that doesn't work. Alright, we'll run it for 30 seconds at a time for now. I'll deal with making it infinite later. This is good for it to actually just kill itself. So. And this will be... make mouth go. Actually, know what? Here you go, Hub. This one's for you. Okay. So... we want to go and steal this code. But we are going to be giving it a different number. If I times it by 6, that gets it into a similar range as a maximum minimum. I wonder if I could just steal that. Oh, I need to move this up in here, don't I? Because at this point, it's done doing that. Right? What if instead I define this as that? Why doesn't it work here? My question is, why is it not resolving this when it can see it here? And yeah, I just want to times this by 6. because it's inside the audio callback function. So I need to move all this up yet more. So in theory, oh, oh my. Oh my goodness. Okay. Probably needs a little bit of math, but I mean, the mouth is flapping. That's wild. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I understand the why. Because I had these down here, outside and unindented, they were not being seen as being a sub value for the audio callback function. I'm going to make that mistake again a lot, but I do know what happened there. Sadly, Java not an option for this project because I have to use Python for the servo board.
Have you checked your vitals? What happened?
Oh. This ended. I'm like, why didn't that play?
What happened?
Sadly, I cannot apply more power.
Welcome to the think tank. Space!
I mean, yeah, so here's the thing. I can just take this out of the equation.
Welcome to the think tank.
Like, I have a routing table for my audio that I can just choose what from my Go XLR goes to the Pi. In theory, I could make it so someone over Discord could control the voice. I do think that I do think I could put a more powerful servo where the top mouth flap is. And when I say I think, I do mean I have this one. Apparently that's not an allowed word. How do I allow? Okay. It died mid audio. So how hard would it be to swap that out right now? Probably not that hard. 5 screws? 9 screws? 7 screws. Where's my screwdriver? I believe it is these. Let's go ahead and unplug. Number 10. When I put Howard back together, but oh, I don't know that I fully explained this, but because I wanted to change out this servo right there, I took the whole thing apart because the entire rig is built off of that servo. The spinny end just flew off my screwdriver. So in doing so, I reprinted and improved some parts. Interesting. So I'm much more familiar with this. All right. Not that one. Stop it. Just replace the duration with while true. Okay. Cool. I need some super glue to fix that. Why? What is your issue? Oh, you're half unplugged. That explains that. Okay. Stop it. I don't know how long of a set of screws I used here. Oh, I haven't put in anything about sleeping to make things save processing on this. Lucinati. This is brand new. On the main files, I have it run 60 times a second because the camera is 60 FPS. that's the bottom mouth. I want the top. I just unscrewed all the wrong stuff. You know, if I'd been paying attention, that wouldn't have happened. Oh god, there's a reason I usually use the drill for these bottom ones. Also, I totally need to resize and reprint the back mount points here that you can't really see, because they aren't actually in the right spot. I just kind of force them to work because they're mostly there for locating. Come on. If you hear half these noises when you go to the dentist, run. Howard kind of already always sounds like he's at the dentist. Oh god, Hub, you just put a bad image in my brain. Howard with teeth. I hate that. I need to unplug servo number 9 for this. God, that's a tight fit. Okay, come on. There we go. I'm gonna have to nip one of my strain relief zip ties off. Come here. Okay. Just about free. Okay. Now, one thing I did do smart, because I thought this might be something that would have to happen, is I did not screw that servo horn on. I can sit down for this part of the conversation. Raspberry Pi? Okay. I was just going to sleep. So the way the upper mouth plate is designed is I mount the servo to these two blocks, and then I go up through the plate into the blocks, so it's not all one assembly like it is on a couple of the other parts that I didn't design, which allows me to do changes. And part of that was because I didn't know if I was making these blocks the right size, so I wanted to be able to rapidly print new fits, but without having to reprint the whole base plate. Okay, so it goes in like that. Okay. They're also lettered, so I make sure they're all going in the right spot, because each one is different. I'll show the lettering off in a second. Before I put him back together. See if it'll focus on this. Yeah. A and B. Estonia, I am making an animatronic puppet. Or a mistake, depending on how you look at it. Okay. Gonna want to get this one started with the... I don't want to take apart the drill. Okay, I can finish that with the screwdriver when this is done. I just unplugged... Oh no, these two are supposed to be unplugged. Good. That's not going where it's supposed to. What's happening here? Okay, that's more like it. And then up through here. Okay. Servos reinstalled. I need to mark this one as number 9 as well. If I can find my silver marker. Got it? I have each of these marked to correspond to a little guy, or one of the extensions, and each of the extensions is marked with which port it plugs into the thing. And yeah, I do think I might need an electric screwdriver starter. I agree. Okay, I don't have that on there. So... this is where it gets a little scary. I'm gonna run the controller code again. Oh, I'm gonna screw the back of the mouth plate back in. Actually, that's a good start. Missed a screw. Where's your... Okay. Alright. Good. Get that oriented. Kind of back where it needs to be. Did I? Nope. Alright. There. Now, I had retuned that range for the other servo. The 20 kilo servos go faster and farther. So I need to be careful. Let me turn the controller on before I run this. I don't have the top piece hooked up yet, because I need to get everything in neutral, and then I need to kind of see like that should be the furthest back this goes. It's also not moving very quickly. I know that that servo is capable of speed. Okay, so this is default position. Come here. Come here. There we go. Okay. Default position. Okay. Its range is a little high, but the good news is these mechanisms are actually slightly compliant just by virtue of being 3D printed and the axes along which I chose to do that. So let's tighten this up. I think 700. Yeah, 700 is a good upper bound. Why is it moving so slow, though? Well. Oh, that's interesting, actually. I wonder something. Speed shouldn't be related to the voltage. They're all getting the same voltage. I'm just gonna give it the default R trigger value +1, because that's gonna be a negative to a positive. And then cut this in half. Okay. And then, what was it you said to change, Gunner? Seriously, just while true. So I need to change this whole thing to while true. Just the inside line. Oh God, how did that happen? There we go. Fixed chat. Do. Replace this with while true. Okay. While true. Okay. I think that's what Gunnar was saying I needed to change. No. You know what? I'm just gonna let it run for the 2 minutes. Ah! Ba ba da ba 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 da ba ba. Hello, everybody. Hi. Puppet. I don't think it can be any faster. At least not with these servos. Needed a colon because it's a block. Ew. Wow. True. Yeah, I mean, it's doing a thing. Like that. Okay. What? It doesn't seem to like this. Um, I don't think I double indented. Like, it wants there to be an indent here. And then it wants there to be a block down underneath. Right now, it's not doing anything. So... pass. There we go. Okay. Now, it runs. And this is at least as good as the original Howard was. Obviously, I need to consider adding a smoothing function of some type. But I don't know. It does mouth flap better than the original Howard did. There are certainly parts that could do with being more rigid. But that's a hardware thing, not a software thing. There. Oh, I need to run the thing. I'm gonna run them both side by side. This camera, default settings, 60 FPS. Okay. Now it can look left and right, and it can talk. Obviously, I still need to solve the issues with it looking, with it pitching when I look too far to the left or right, but the other option is I just clamp the values to where it works. Because that's totally something that I could do. This is fucking wild. Okay. I'm going to terminate both programs. Okay. And then I'm going to move this stuff. I'll need to change. Okay, actually, let me come up here. These are the new things I'm importing here. Okay. And then I need these definitions. And then I just need this code. I don't need this, though. Right? I'm gonna grab it all, but I handle the loop differently in this code. Okay, the main loop will keep it running. That's what I thought. Okay. So I can get rid of this. Why is that indented so far? I wasn't indenting all of this. I meant to. All of this. Go in. Okay. Now, in theory, I should be able to just run one piece of code. This is gonna fail. Yeah. Okay. It didn't like something. Did I miss grabbing a definition from here? I don't think I did. Okay, it doesn't like this for some reason. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what about this it doesn't like, because the other program shouldn't. No, the other program's not running, because if it were, it would flapping. Does my main file have a stream variable to declare? I mean, this one didn't. But I'm not doing anything with that. Like, the stream variable is used here, I guess. This is what I got rid of when I brought it over. Would leaving this in cause me any... Whoa. It's complaining that it can't open the audio device? But why? Like, let's run this code again. This code can open the audio device. Oh, I don't want to print that number, actually. I told it to restart the terminal so it would be in the virtual environment. I don't know how to check. Okay, don't care about anything in this. This can go away. Don't save. Sure. Everything above here, unless there's something I'm not seeing, just so you know, Usnati, is did I bring struct in? Sorry. Okay, yeah. I have all of the same stuff. All of this is just library imports and Pygame stuff. Then servo names. So this is the part that actually matters. From capture real-time audio and down. I'm totally fine with stupid. This one, just save it and reopen it, like close it and reopen it? Or the whole Visual Studio Code? Close VS Code and reopen it. Hey, I'm with you. Let it figure its shit out. Alright, now run it. Huh. Okay. It still fails. That's a vacuum, not a servo. Well, you know what? Let's what was the code we ran before? Gunner, you had me run code to get the device list from Sound Device. I want to say it was Python 3 m sound device dot devices. No. Device? I don't want to have to scroll back through chat. Hopefully it's still here. Nope. Because that was before Lucinati showed up. Okay. USB audio device. That's... Okay, so it is still device number 2. Device 2, channel 1. Oh, in the full thing. Okay. So again, the only thing that I have gotten rid of from here is this block. Just so. And you know what? For parsing purposes, I'm going to copy it again. And then I'm just going to put it back in. And comment it out. Okay, that should all be on the same line as that. Oh, nope. Try putting the audio callback function up above the main loop. And the servo pulse calls. Okay. So all of this I'm putting above this. Nope, same error. Okay, so just move all the code outside of the main loop. Does that mean I'm going to need to give it its own loop? Bah. Okay, the code doesn't complain. So now I think we need to figure out getting it looped. Right above, while not done, put with stream. And then indent my entire main loop over one. Okay. Like that. Can you hear me? Okay. It's a little wild. The blink function is... Okay, blinking is not doing what I want it to all the time, but... Still. This is pretty freaking cool otherwise. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I'm trying to look down and monitor a camera, and because I'm looking down, it thinks my eyes are closed. Whew. Oh, those are running way behind, though. Why are those so delayed? Hmm. The talking isn't delayed, but the pitch roll yaw are, which gives it this weird function. And it was not doing that before. Let me try restarting the tracker. Okay. Restarting the tracker definitely didn't solve it. The thing with that idea hub, though, is when I ran the files separately, it was not a problem. Like, I ran each piece of code on its own, and that wasn't an issue. I can't change the sample rate, unfortunately. It has to match the device. It's probably to do with how the receiver is laid out. Huh. Try moving all the final servo code into the audio function. Okay. So... But that involves the Pi game. Like, I don't... Like, that's all of this. Just the calls, but... Don't these look for information that's above them? Like, won't that... okay. So you want me to move that stuff? I'm gonna comment it out down here. Whoop. So I can set one global value for each servo position. Okay. So... Because, yeah, this is looking for math that it does later, is my quandary. Yeah. It's looking for things that aren't defined. So I'd have to define those as a raw number first. I mean, I could always run them as separate files. It's not elegant, but it's not visible to the end viewer. I'm going to back this up to not having any of the audio stuff in it. Okay, this seems to be mostly fine. Oh, and the joystick turned off. I really doubt that has anything to do with it. Okay, so now it's letting me run both pieces of code at basically the same time, and the delay is minimal. And if you didn't have me to look at as a comparison, and you were only looking at the puppet, I think it would be okay. So, yeah, maybe it is just that it needs one to be on a thread, and yeah. Okay. I think that just running the two files separately might work, unless your newfound insight, Starner, means that you have a theory on how to fix it without completely rewriting things. Okay, yeah, if the only option is learn to code good, that ain't happening. You don't know enough about what's blocking where to tell me how to fix it? Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not about to rewrite everything when I have something reasonably functional right now. Boy, howdy, those servos are loud. I might look into seeing if there are quieter, what are these, MG90s? Yes, right now, all of this is running at the same time. It's just running in two files. There will be felt and foam. And when I'm... Okay. I just don't want to risk that his servos are triggering his own mouth. Nah, they're all pretty noisy, Starnerf. It's just when I talk, two servos fire at once, rapidly, possibly more from blinking. And heaven forbid I do any sort of movement while that's going on. I'm gonna try switching audio devices. Specifically, running these in two terminals is... Please stop. Okay. Specifically, I already was planning on using a lav mic with this, so that I wouldn't have to worry about turning to and from away from the microphone. So I'm gonna set that up really quick. At least I thought I was going to set that up real quick. How dead is this? not dead at all. It's at like 80% battery. So why isn't it turning on? Does this one turn on? Yeah, the transmitters turn on. Don't love that. Will it turn on while it's plugged in and then stay on when I unplug it? This is actually really upsetting. This is not a cheap piece of kit. Uh... Okay. It says if it got into an issue with a firm loader update, that it might not turn on properly and I have to hold it down for up to 20 seconds. That's what Rhodes says. Download the latest thing, connect it, perform a factory reset. Uh... Okay. Let me load up Road Central and plug this thing into the computer. Somehow. I'm running really low on USB ports. I'm gonna have to unplug the camera for the puppet. Okay, so yeah, it's 80%. Reset the clock on it. Says the firmware is up to date. Factory reset it, please. How? How do I do that? Can't right click on it. This is Road Central. the right it's the most recent firmware. Do 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 doop. Come on. Mode wireless go. It's the wireless go to reset. Tell me how. You're telling me to click on a little button that doesn't exist. Oh, okay. I have to do that while that's unplugged. Then do that. Then do this. I am not unplugging my device. You can't see what I'm doing over here, but I'm factory resetting the receiver for my lav mics. Okay. Unplug. Why you no go? Okay. Won't turn on. Come on. Sees it's plugged in, which is good. It's probably a broken power button based on what I'm reading on the internet. Let's see here. Start diagnostics. There's not an option for that. Does this need to be updated? Let me see if Road Central needs to be updated. I don't know. Windows. Next. I accept. Next. Next. Install. Command. Launch it. Missing fonts. Repair. Finish. Launch. This is different. Okay. I have all of my devices ready. Gonna have to update these one by one. But I might be able to do a diagnostic on them now. So that'll be fun. Hi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go into the shop.
Okay. Oh good, it's doing another factory reset. Okay. Let's see here. Wasn't there a way to... diagnostics. Eeh. Begin. Okay. Mute button. Pair button. Okay, it all seems to be working. So why doesn't it power on? Update now. Update. Yes. I don't care about any recording saved to the device. Okay, the power button works, but it won't turn on. Oh, wait. I got it to turn on. Huzzah. I don't know what I did differently. Where did the cable go? There it is. All right, one moment. Much rustling. Hello. Yeah, that sounds really loud. That's... Okay. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Man, that does not sound the same, does it? Oh, hey now. That's more like it. I think. Check 1 2, check 1 2. I know what it is. 1 second. Check 1 2, check 1 2. I normally have a pretty aggressive pad set on this. Yeah, now I just need to find the right pad volume. Hey, Rubik. Check 1 2, check. Whoa, that is not correct. That is not correct. Okay. So I did also accidentally unpair one microphone. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Check. Oh, I was talking into the one that I unpaired. Hi. Yeah, I unpaired one of the microphones. Need to get the plate on. I have a magnetic. Whoa. I have a magnetic clip for this. So it sounds really good if I get right up on it. Hi. Anyway, let's see if I can make this sound a way that doesn't suck. Is there a good spot for this? Man. Does it sound reverby to you guys? Like, it sounds really good when I put it right here. I actually really like the way this sounds. But when I put it further down, it sounds muffled to me. How does it sound to y'all? It has reverb when it's up close. How does it sound when it's on my chest where it should be? Because this is kind of its natural location as a lav mic. Obviously there's rustling as I move it around, but less reverby, but sounds like it could use a treble boost. So this is where I normally oh, kind of like that. This is, I think, the EQ setting that I use for it most often when JR and I are streaming together. How does that sound? I'm pretty sure the other setting was just raw. That seems fine? Okay. Then we'll stick with that for the time being. And we'll see just how much servo audio comes through by failing to run the code again. Okay. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Seems like that's pretty loud. Just based, yeah, they're quite audible. I was really hoping that using a lav mic would reduce that. I have the felt that will be Howard's future skin. Also, I might as well turn this back on. Where are you? All right, the white balance is all screwed up again, but we'll deal with that in a second. Hope I didn't mess anything up just now. I set my headphones on the keyboard. As long as it didn't change any text, I don't care. Anyway, I have this felt that is going to be Howard's skin. What I don't have is the foam that will be Howard's skin. Muscles, I guess. Flesh. Yeah, I thought it might be. I have Howard's old head. This feels ill-advised. Okay, I have added some foam and Howard's old neck. It sounds like it's still pretty loud to me, even without headphones on. Well, it was kind of restrained. Also, Gunner, it gets worse. I can peel Howard's face off and open up the back of his head to get inside of it. And then this exists. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. He comes back the other fine, though. Now I need to... Yeah, fix all that. So that's the thing, Starnerf. The second eye is relatively simple compared to everything else. Like, that's just, I need to print the parts and put it together. I probably should have been using the lav mic this whole time so you guys could hear me better when I would go work on Howard. I might need to just, again, see if I can find quieter servos. I don't think there will be any conflicts running this code as long as I don't try to move the mouth with it. He says, and then immediately tries to move the mouth with it. That was my doorbell. I will be right back. I'm not needed for the doorbell. So, in theory, I could put Howard further away. The problem is then I won't be able to puppeteer his hands. And being able to puppeteer his hands was a big bonus for me. Heavy curtain might be a possibility, and I just puppeteer from what I can see on the camera. Headset mic? The thing is, let me see if this works. Oh, I guess I uninstalled NVIDIA Broadcast. I was gonna try the noise removal thing in NVIDIA Broadcast. Okay, so this is if I set it to maximum pad. I think I'm probably way too quiet, but it does make the servo situation better. And then I can just kind of move my way through the different pad options. I was at minus 18 before. This is minus 24. And I was talking at the same volume, but I was right up on the mic. Whereas now I'm talking at that volume, but I'm only, yeah, this is a 24 decibel pad. If I have no pad, he totally triggers himself. This is the minus 30 pad, and I'm wondering if maybe I can compensate for it in the Go XLR software. All right, I went in and I added 5 decibels. You think I'll just have to be closer to the mic? Well, I won't be on camera, so that'll be more possible. I'm trying to think of a way that I could do that. I'm trying to think of a way that I could do that easily while making it so that my face still shows up on the tracker. Clearly the solution is just to mount the microphone on the side of, like, make a little mount and have the microphone just taped to my cheek. What if I tape it to the other cheek? That probably sounds horrible. At least that's my theory. Yeah, a presenter mic might end up being what I need for this. Oh, boy. I'm going to try a different microphone. 1 second. Okay, so this is my Rode Pod mic, which is what I actually used when I originally did Howard. And I'm wondering if this, with some background noise removal for y'all, might do the trick. Actually, let me throw the felt over him again. It's probably going to sound like it's struggling now. And I know they're still audible. But hopefully if I'm talking across it with the microphone pointing away, it's not too bad for y'all. Servos are barely audible now through your speaker. I wonder if I'm just hearing them through my own ears at this point. Like, the sound is ingressing around the over-ear, the MX40s. Yeah, I think if I did this and then through... Okay, you definitely still hear them. Okay. Sorry for the mouth noises. Like, obviously, I have mic arms that can handle this microphone. What good presenter mics are there? Get one of the Shure ones that are indestructible and shove it all the way inside my mouth. Dum-bum. Isn't the SM58 the God, I hate those. I was thinking maybe one of those ones that you just, like, it comes in, it's a really tiny one. Like for people who are presenting on stage but don't want to hold a microphone. Yeah, let me see what Sweetwater's got going on. Headset microphones. Up to $100. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to sink some money into this because the idea is that Howard would be kind of my primary stream persona going forward for a while. It doesn't need to be wireless. So there's that. There's an Audio-Technica one. That appears to also be headphones. I don't know if I love that. Yeah, that's my thinking too, Starnerf, and especially since I can do full EQ on it. Like, the Go XLR has a... where is it? Ten-band EQ. So... I'd probably be able to make it sound all right. So this one's $90. Or I could finance it for 36 months at $2.53 a month. So I thought about getting a mod mic a long time ago for VR streams, actually. But I could never bring myself to pull the trigger. That is the weirdest prove you're not a robot I've ever had. I guess actually one thing, it does have to be able to go through the Go XLR because that's how it's getting to the Pi. So it has to either be XLR or 3.5 millimeter. Somebody using a chainsaw outside? Weird. Is there a way for me to sort by minimum number of reviews? The ATG M2. Well, that is not on Sweetwater. Okay. Do we think that the combination oh my goodness that my window's open that the combination of the mod mic already being a decent microphone and the EQ on the Go XLR would get me where I want to be, I guess is the question. Boy, those sure are... that sure is attached to a pair of Audio-Technica headphones that have the logo filed off on this image. $60, huh? Hmm. I mean, it's a noise canceling microphone. It's got a mute switch if I need it. How long is the cable? 2-meter cable, huh? That'd probably be fine. I might need a longer cable, but I should be able to just get an extender if I need it. Oh, actually, I wouldn't necessarily need to use an extender because this is real jank. The wireless Go 2s have a 3.5 millimeter in. Where is it? Or the receiver does, I think. I swear these have an input jack. Oh my god. Howard. Could you stop? There it is. They have a microphone input jack. So I could use this to still have it be wireless, but go in through a 3.5 millimeter. Okay. That's my stream budget for the month. All right, it's ordered. Well, the thing is, YouTube reviews aren't gonna tell me how it'll sound with my EQ. So I'm confident that with the EQ of the Go XLR, I'll be able to get it somewhere that I like. That being said, I'm gonna go back to the shotgun mic for now. Though this has been a nice, intimate conversation with all of you. Where is it? Okay, so that's the normal microphone that I use. Just put that over there for a second. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can show JR sort of where we're at. Okay. Need to end this code. Alright, so this is it in its default state.
Got it?
I did already show you that I have tracking.
Yes.
Now, I also should, if this runs, yeah. Come on, why aren't you working? You were working 30 seconds ago. Run again, play. Check 1, 2.
My husband is a liar.
Oh, it's exiting still? How do I just kill everything?
Wait. Not Rizzo.
Go away, VS Code. Restart Visual Studio Code.
Alright, this is your last chance.
I think I might have accidentally typed something in on a line I didn't mean to. Oh yeah, where did that go? That's weird.
Blame cats.
Yeah. Let me go grab that from this. I screwed up my code and I didn't commit what I needed to. Okay, so I want this. With stream while true pass. Okay. Okay. Tracking. Come on. There we go.
Jeez, Lord God,
Nah.
look at him.
Yeah.
Look at him go.
The face tracking is massively delayed again for some reason.
Boy, I can't wait till you figure out a way to make this puppet quiet.
Oh, that's not gonna happen. He will be quieter when he's covered in foam.
Yeah, I wonder if there are considerations you can have. Whoa! I'm Howard!
Yep. It just responds to the microphone.
So, yeah, the noise. I was gonna say sound.
Yep.
And then I went with noise.
It's noise.
It's noise. Yeah, I mean, like, looking back at the clip, that was sort of like an obnoxious...
On stream, it's going to be okay. In the room, it will be loud. I'm getting
Okay.
a tighter microphone
Okay.
that has built-in noise canceling.
Got it. Very smart. That's the way you're fixing the problem.
Yeah.
So you're already thinking about it.
Yeah, we tried like 5 different microphone options.
Oh, you tested.
Yeah, because the thing is, right now, Howard responds to Howard. Like, if Howard hears his servos...
Oh, and that's how you get the feedback loops.
Yeah.
And that's part of why you solved that problem, because it was another problem.
Yeah, different problem, but yeah, similar.
Good solution.
Yeah.
Awesome, you're on your way.
Yep, the new
Let's talk.
microphone will be here tomorrow. So after walkies, I'll probably do another stream while we get that set up.
Cool.
And then it's... Okay, I lost tracking there for a second.
Yeah.
Then it's building and installing the second eye. And then it's on to final hardware design and puppet skin.
Yeah.
Like, we're so close.
This is awesome.
No, I did not end up clamping Howard's bottom.
What's your little, like, boop boop you got over here?
What boop boop?
Look at me.
Oh, this thing?
Yes.
On the tracker?
Yeah.
That's just the confidence it has that I'm a human.
Oh, that's good. Good.
Yeah.
Good to hear.
Because it only thinks Howard is, This is more than it thought before. It's only 80%
fades
sure.
out. Oh, and it's like, yeah, no, that thing doesn't move like a human, I
Yeah.
can tell. Cool. That's your gauge. How well you're doing, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know why it had any confidence that Howard was a human. See the
I was
points?
just thinking about you.
See how it tries to make the face tracking work?
Yeah. Funny. I'm there.
Yeah, how, well, you see, computers are very stupid. So yeah, the much tighter microphone is coming tomorrow, and that should hopefully reduce the Howard on stream sound. And yeah, I think with that, it's 2 o'clock. Adding a noise gate to the audio code could help with the feedback. Certainly it could. Let me get into vaguely default position here. But yeah, that's where I'm gonna call it for tonight. And once we have the new microphone, we'll probably retune all the values. Lucinati, you were very helpful. Everybody was very helpful. That's the thing. This project is my first interaction with coding. Oh. Okay, let me close all of these. Okay. So I'm just going to run this again. And, Pix, I'm actually glad you're here for the end of this. Oh, need to turn this on. I wanted to show you that I took some of your advice. I believe it was you who had told me that it would be better if the top jaw flapped more, because then it would look more hand puppety. And so the top, the mouth is two pieces now that move independently. And now, this is what mouth do. Exactly. You did show up right at the end, so I am about to head out, but since you're here and you missed some of the other demo, before I do... Hey, Omnilord. I am going to also go ahead and show that off. Yeah, it helps that I have several people who know Python and coding in general very well to help me out. But yeah, I'm really happy with the progress so far. Anyhow, I'm gonna head out. Thank you everybody for being here. There will be another stream tomorrow, not at the usual Euroboys time, because I'm going on a hike walk thing with JR, but not too long after that. Yeah, and eventually a lot of these parts aren't going to be 3D printed as well, so final hardware design will be coming along soon. Hopefully some of you can make it tomorrow. Otherwise, I don't know. Even if Howard is not ready by Halloween, I just want to be clear. This is my Halloween costume at work for Halloween. However far along this is, will be my quote-unquote Halloween costume for Zoom calls at work. WebEx meetings, whatever. Yeah. Anyway. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye.